Okay, good deal. Yeah. Okay, let's do a little trivia question here on the frequency. So what is the antenna called when you have two dipoles fed out of phase? Uh-oh, somebody needs to Google that. All right, I have my antennas described on the QRZ page for WA3GIN with some pictures. So if your curiosity is piqued, you might go to there and take a look, so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Dave, I certainly will.
Yeah, WA3GIN and 3AQ. Good morning, Dave. I could hear the guy in Connecticut. I knew he was talking. I'm sorry, not Connecticut, the other station you were talking to there, but I couldn't hear him 100% to relay him. But nice signal this morning, Dave. Nice here. I'm going to look that phased array. You got a set of dipoles, and you're phasing them. You use a phasing box or just cables, and you're doing all my directional with them. I'm curious. Haven't done anything like that in the commercial world. The AM station that I helped support was three elements that we phased, and we adjusted them so that we could point the array one way during the day and one way at night. So we didn't have to change power, just change the array. But that's all we have. Not too much. Wanted to check in, say good morning to you, and that's about it. WA3GIN and 3AQ, 82 degrees here in Sayre. Over.
Okay, very good. Great signal. Yeah, these are loop antennas. They're quad loop antennas. And I got the idea from the broadcast industry. And the VHF transmitter antennas are called batwing. And it's a nickname for the kind of array. So I basically just scaled down to 7 megahertz and built a one-element batwing antenna for 40 meters.
Oh, I like that. I ran bat wings on my TV, channel 36 WNY TV, but I had 8 of them stacked, and all they were holes in a pipe. I don't know how they call them bat wings, but that's the antenna type it was. So it's a little different at 560 megacycles.
Yeah. Oh, man, everything's a little different at that frequency. That's for sure. But it's fascinating stuff.
It sure enough is running 500,000 watts visual and 150,000 watts aural, and you could hear the aural miles past the visual, but it's amazing. All right, have a great day. Smile a lot. Stay cool, and 3AQ.
Okay, good deal. Now, is that all solid state, or are you still using some tubes in there?
Oh, man, my whole world was tubes. All my education was solid state. Learn transistors. Everything was tube. I had to kill a general manager, not literally, but at least his financial part to get a solid state exciter. Everything was from a station installed in Jamestown in 1956. Moved the TL30 transmitter, RCA, 2 Klystrons, R1 visual, of course, into a multiplexer, and tube-type exciter, all of that stuff. Solid as stone, though. 1959 microwave by RCA. Did a 9-mile hop. That thing was 25 years rock stable. Over.
Oh, that's pretty good. We don't get to do that kind of interesting stuff here on ham radio too much. We do have a 41-mile UHF link for a couple of our repeaters, though, which I'm always surprised does as well as it does. We've almost start running into dirt here to get that distance. But it sounds interesting. Let me see. Here's a good question for you. We've been doing some, I guess you could call it, study on heaters, tube heater efficiency, and finding that all tubes are not made alike, especially in the high power versions. The Penta 8877, for example, apparently the heater in that tube runs a little bit hot to begin with. And if you happen to be using that tube in an amplifier where the filament voltage is already more than 5 volts, maybe 5.5 volts, that tube has a propensity for arcing even in standby. And so it's amazing what you'll learn when you start talking to people who understand what's going on inside the tube. So we put some dropping resistors in there, drop the voltage down, and that pretty much solved that problem. But it's also a construction design issue too. The IMAX didn't have that problem even with the higher voltage, so go figure.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of the transmitter I had. Rust. I just came to my little brain. Rust, pair 8875s in the final on 92.7. There we go. And what we did, we ran 5.5 volts on those, and we didn't have a problem. But the air cooling unit and the squirrel cage cooler in that thing was a dang. I mean, you'd open that thing, blow your hat off. I mean, we kept those two, the air moving in that thing, and we didn't have any problems as long as we kept them super cool, or as cool as we could get them.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the 8877, I think the envelope temperature is about 500 Fahrenheit, so you definitely need to keep that air moving through there. Listen, thanks for checking in and brightening our day here on 7255. Don't be a stranger.
Never, 73AQ.
All right, good. W2BUD, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. It's about 82 degrees up here in Enfield. And I guess the next couple, 3 days, like the rest of you guys, it's going to be a little bit toasty up here and also. So, again, Dave, I hope you hear me okay. And say best of 7-3. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good. Yeah, we're hearing you fine. The band is, taking a break here this morning, as it usually does on my shift. But that's okay. ECARS Radio on 55. I believe we worked everybody on that list. Did I miss anybody? All right, then. We're taking a new list. And let's see. At 11:45, we'll stand by for QRP only. Any QRP? Not hearing any. Any mobiles in motion? Not hearing any. We'll take fixed stations. Any fixed stations, you don't have to be a member to check in. Alrighty, I'll take it. WA2FIS, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. I didn't have the amp on. This should be a little bit better. A couple watts better, anyway. We're just at the 90-degree mark. I looked at it about a few seconds ago. It was 89, so we just hit 90 here in Cove City. Nice sunny day, but looks like it's going to be a day by the pool for me. I got a couple little things to do. I taught a CPR class night, so I got to go drag all the dummies out of the back of the truck and put them back in the house so they don't melt. And I think that's going to be about the extent of my activities for today. Over.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, pace is very important. Very important indeed. We got not too many. We don't have that many chores that we can do this morning, but had a few things done this morning, which was nice. And I think the afternoon is going to be staying cool. sit, watch the grass grow. Thanks for checking in.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been listening for a little bit here. I finally got the opportunity to get closer to the microphone. I just realized I got to go out and work on the electric fence because I know there's a spot out there that's either touching the ground or touching something that's hitting the ground because I'm hearing a tick, tick, tick across the backyard. So whatever it is probably big enough. And those goats, they just seem to find that and look for those weak spots. So I go out and fix it before they find out about it. Have a good rest of the weekend, Dave, and we'll talk to you during the week. WA2FIS.
All right, good deal. Thank you much for offering that class. Is that something you do as a volunteer?
Well, I'm long-term firefighter EMS, but this is my retirement these days. Maybe 3 times a week or less on the days that I choose, on the hours that I set forth, and it's nice. I enjoy it.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Well, thanks for doing that, and enjoy your summer. We'll catch you later.
Take care. WA2FIS.
Okay. ECARS Radio on 55. We're standing by for stations.
Delta 2, Alpha, Uniform Tango.
All right, KD2AUT. And who is the Zulu station?
Whiskey Victor 2 Zulu.
All righty, Whiskey Victor 2 Zulu. We have you on the list. Any others? No one I can hear. KD2. OUT. Come on in. Or AUT.
It's Alpha Uniform Tango. And here's Nick, over in Charlie Kilo. Currently about 8 miles from the Canadian border here in Teresa, New York. Could have sworn I heard the guy on before was WA2FIS. That's my father. I couldn't hear him, but I can definitely hear you. So the old man can out and hear me and shoot me a text or something. But other than that, it's a very warm day up here. Got the AC blasting in the camper, and it's a good day to play radio. And that's about all I got. Back to you, sir.
All right, Nick. Real good. Real good. Let me see if he's still there. WA2FIS.
Yeah, Dave, I'm still here. I hear you talking to him, but I'm not copying Nick. But thanks for the relay. WA2FIS.
Okay, good deal. Nick, he can't hear you. The skip is not good between the two of you, so he says hello.
Yes, okay, very good. I could just about barely hear him over the mud down there, so I figure he must be running about half a dozen watts or so. Very good. I'll take you. Do something, but that's appreciate it anyway.
Hey, it's fun to see fathers and sons talking on the ham radio. That's cool, Nick. Anything else for the group?
Nope. I think I'm about good here.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for taking time to check into ECARS, and we'll catch you later. All right, 11:50 here on Sunday, the 22nd of June. This month is flying by. Next on the list, Whiskey Victor 2 Zebra.
Good morning, you and everyone on the net. Just wanted to check in, say hello, and I know there's some fading on the band, so I'll keep it short and sweet. Name is Steve, and current location is in Watertown, New York. And we're set up on our camper here. We had quite a thunderstorm come through last night, shaking the camper, and I was concerned with the HF antenna up on the mast. Hopefully you're hearing me okay. And luckily the trailer didn't tip over because we'll have to tighten things down here, but all is well as far as we know. So with that, I'll turn it back to you. This is WV2Z.
Okay, good deal. WV2Z, weathering the weather. Thanks for checking in with us here, S6 that transmission. So the conditions are poor today, so I think that's a pretty good report. Sounds like the antenna's working.
Very good. Well, thank you for being here, and I appreciate that report. I'll say 7-3 to everyone, and let's move on. This is WV2Z.
Okie dokie. Enjoy your holiday there in the woods. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, listening for any check-in.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
November 2, Golf Alpha Romeo.
There's a couple of familiar call signs. WB8WYX and N2GAR. Who else?
Tango Romeo Papa.
Okay, I got WB2 and I got a KC1TRP. Who is the WB2? Alrighty, I'm going to get the QRP first. And WB2EMR, come on in. Okay, very good, Evan. What are you up to? All right, good, Evan, good. Well, you're about an S6 here. We are copying you, and the QRP station's doing a good job for you. All right, thank you, sir. Next on the list, WB8WYX.
Good morning. It's not quite afternoon, but pretty close here. WB8WYX here in Southern Ohio. Joe. E-card number is 8289. Got a beautiful signal, 5x9 here, and times are a little past 9. Audio's coming out real good, even though the band's noisy. Go ahead.
Okay, good. Thank you for giving us that report. Your EQ5 copy here. Anything going on in your area?
Trying to stay cool because it's pretty hot. I got my grass cut early yesterday morning, so that took care of that. And I had to go out and water the plants late at night, but other than that, I guess I have to behave because it's kind of hot out there.
Yeah, I hear you. Cold. We used to just take little towels, soak them in water, roll them up, and put them in the freezer, and then put them around the back of our necks when we go outside. It's guaranteed to give you a nice cool neck for about 45 minutes to an hour.
Alrighty, thank you for the information on that. I intend to probably sit in the house most of the time here and listen to radio or watch, I guess, a few movies. Other than that, nothing new or old here. A lot of old stuff, but nothing new. You have a good day. Thank you for your service to the net. And have a blessed day, too. WB8WYX clear.
Okay, very good. N2GAR, good morning.
ECARS, jump in. ECARS number 0100. Here we have an event this morning here in upstate New York. We had a horrendous thunderstorm roll through that dropped off. Flooding down the road. Up on the hill. So we come down the I-7300 into Mercury 3F.
All right, very good. Well, it's working for you. It's doing a really good job for you.
About everywhere. Here on 40 here. I can buy the van. Not too bad on the end. Maybe a little higher. 50-meter loop. It's been up for 25 years and hasn't failed yet.
How about that? Well, good. Thank you for checking in with us, and have a great week coming up.
You too. GIN and through DAR. Clear.
Okie dokie. Next on the list, KC1 TRP. Good morning. Okay, what's the name?
My name is Jim. How you doing?
Okay, Jim, fine business. All I'm copying you. The band conditions are not good today, and they haven't been all year at this time out here on 40 meters, but you're coming through, so your station is working.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, test. Hello, test.
Okay, Jim, very fine. Well, welcome to Amateur Radio, and I'll give you some acronyms. There's one called LID, L-I-D. I'm not quite sure what that means, except in the old days when you're boiling water or something, the lid would rattle, make noise. And when somebody blows into their microphone and tests on net frequency, we name that person, we give them the honorary name of LID, L-I-D. So while you were making your second transmission of all time in ham radio, you were graced by a LID, but your signal came through. You're doing better. You're doing quite good. KC1 TRP WA3GIN. No, you weren't the lid. The lid was another transmitting. Somebody else was doing that. You're fine. You're fine. You do want that microphone right up against your mouth, but not straight into it, off to the side. Pull it off to the side and talk across it. It's a safe bet. You get very clear audio that way. If you talk straight into it, the little element in there will suffer from something called concussive distortion. Basically, the wind will saturate the element, and it won't be able to accurately reproduce your audio component of your voice. So just put it off to the side, talk across it in a full voice, and then watch your metering there to make sure you're not overdriving anything. And what was your exciter again, Jim?
I'm in Connecticut. We are approximately 25 miles east of Hartford in a small community tucked right in between New York and Boston, the forgotten area of the country, I think.
All right, interesting. And what's the radio you're using today?
No, I just picked it up on Friday. It's a Yaesu FT710. And I love it. I just got into it, and I've been on it for 3 days now.
Yeah, sounds good. And that's a great radio. And so you're going to have a lot of fun. Okay, well, listen, my net session is over now. So I'll be handing this off to another station. We have multiple operators to operate the net. And so today another one is coming in from Cape May, New Jersey. And his name is Jeff, and the call sign is NJ2US. He'll be taking the net for the next hour or so. So congratulations on your new license. And I hope to hear you here on
Okay, 73s, and have a nice day, and thank you for running the net, and I'm going to be clear. Thanks a bunch.
Okay, good deal. Please to work on New Year. That's it for me, boys and girls. You all have a great Sunday. Stay cool in the next couple of weeks. Eat well, be well, and be nice. We'll catch y'all later. I'm going to have to, on the computer here in the back channel to Jeff, let him know that it's his turn, because I don't think he can hear me this morning. This is WA3GIN. Your new net control will be here shortly.
I hear you just fine. WA3GIN, November, Julia 2, Uniform Sierra. This is, ironically though, I see a big difference today on receive between the loop and the end fed. So this is the end fed antenna, and let me go switch back over to the loop. And here's the loop. I know it's up there because I spent most of the morning outside and took the time to inspect the antenna. So weird, very high noise floor on the loop today.
I'm not seeing much of a difference. Try that again.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the end fed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's down about 60 dB.
I'm sorry, you said the loop is down 6 dB or the end fed's down 6 dB?
End fed's down 6 dB.
Oh, how weird's that? Yeah, wow, that's unique for us.
Yeah, it is. Do you want me to try listen on the beverage and see what the difference is?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, we're ready.
November, Julia 2, Uniform Sierra. This is the end fed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the 80 meter end fed. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the super loop. 600 foot horizontal loop up 65 feet. Shape of a pentagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, no difference on the end fed. Absolutely the same.
Interesting. Yeah, the noise floor on the super loop is incredible. I get best reception on the SAL and the ASI loop, and of course the beverages are superior in all directions. Just amazing on the beverages. All right. Well, thank you very much. Not much going on here other than the obvious things going on the planet. I don't think I'll bridge that other than God bless the USA and thankful for a very capable military.
Yeah, I think so. The briefing this morning was pretty good. I like the general particularly. He seemed to be a good speaker and a good reader, and the way he created the flow of the information was also quite new, which is, I guess, what he is looking at. Make a move on your this mission. When you're really good. We'll see you later.
Yeah. You got the story behind General Kane is quite remarkable. I don't know how much of it is true. I suspect a large part of it. I mean, he confirms the story as the president tells him, but he was pretty much a battlefield guy back in 2018, and Trump picked him out of the crowd and said, well, what do you think? I think it was a general, maybe a 1-star back then. I don't know if it was a 1 or 2-star, but he told Trump, he said, look, ISIS is not that tough, but Washington just won't let us do our job. That general then went on to promise the then president that ISIS could be defeated in a matter of 4 weeks. And so Trump bumped him up. See, it's about saying the right thing at the right time, Dave.
Yeah, well, I don't think too much of this. I like that guy. Talk to you later.
I'm sorry, did you say you don't think too much of the president?
I don't think too much of Trump's pick. I'm not the State Department guy. I don't want to get into it, but I like that general.
Yeah, he's good. No, I think he chose communicators over skill necessarily, and all they really got to do is communicate the president's thought process and policy. What skill they possess is probably second best. I think I'd rather have a well-spoken dumb guy than a really smart guy that doesn't know how to communicate. It's an interesting predicament to be in as the leader of the free world. Fascinating. All right, buddy. Well, you and I are, we sail along that plane just fine. We don't. We manage to stay off each other's back. That's for sure. All right, brother. You take care. Have a good day.
Sure. The enemy is not red, the enemy is not blue, the enemy is green. I'm looking for it far. We're changing a lot of things that have been good for either side. There are some opportunities here. I'm looking for the good.
Yeah, amen to that. Yeah, I'm very interested in that as well. Boy, the band just took a toilet flush. You went way down. Did I go down to you? Well, this is normally this is reverse. When I'm turning it over to you at noon on Sunday, of course, it's just the opposite, and you've handed me a crap band. Thanks, brother. All right, Dave. Dave and I are good buddies. WA3GIN NJ2US. This is ECARS, and it is the afternoon shift on Sunday. And let's see here. I will tell you where I am. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey, deep in the Pine Barrens. I'm running about 1,300 watts peak envelope power. The transmit antenna right now is a rinky-dink 80 through 10 meter end-fed half-wave wire. It's up about 50 feet, skimming along the top of some 65-foot pine trees. Up and down the driveway, oriented north-south, the other transmit antenna you'll hear is the 600-foot super loop. And for those of you that listen, sometimes the difference is dramatic. For other people, you can hardly tell the difference. And for other people, the end-fed outperforms the super loop. Just depends where you are on my compass. Cape May County, New Jersey. Name is Jeff. Juliet Echo Fox. ECARS number is 2055. Start top of the hour listening for mobiles. We always give priority to the mobiles. Any mobiles? Mobiles only for ECARS. Relays appreciated. Keep a listen. I'm not hearing everything. There are some Swiss cheese holes where I'm not hearing any propagation. Dave worked a QRP station, a WB2, I believe. I don't know where he was, but I could not hear him at all. I suspect I'm missing some short skip. Any mobiles? Mobiles only for ECARS. November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Any relays. Wow. Okay, let's go for regular check-ins. All are welcome here on ECARS. You do not have to be a member. You will hear membership numbers. You too can get a membership number. It's just a couple dollars. Well, $4 to be exact for 1 year, $40 for a lifetime membership. We never make membership a condition of checking in, though, and everybody understands that. For those that do know, that nominal membership fee, 99.9% of every nickel that comes into ECARS supports our grants and scholarship program, which we're very well known for. A lot of people might not know that. So for being very well known, we do issue anywhere between $5,000 and $9,000 a year in grants and scholarships. More information on the website, ECARS7255.com. ECARS7255.com. If you'd like to hear a live stream of everything going on here, I maintain a very clean, self-hosted, my server, streaming site, website, nj2us.net, nj2us.net. Check it out. There is a YouTube live stream. There's a low latency server live stream and other useful tools for the radio amateur. There are no advertisements on that webpage. You don't have to click like or subscribe to anything. Just go to it anytime you want on your smartphone, your tablet, your desktop, your laptop, whatever you got. Point your browsers to nj2us.net and check that out. Especially the two live streams, you can choose either one or both, up to you. Each one has its own particular purpose. The YouTube, of course, archives every single YouTube net session going back, almost 5 years now. We'll take a check-in list from anybody, anywhere. Your full call sign phonetically. Say it one time, please. Full call sign phonetically, one time for ECARS. November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Whiskey 8, Bravo, Sierra. Kilo 4, India, Romeo, Yankee.
Okay, I I heard 3 calls in there. I'll listen for a relay maybe, but I heard a Whiskey 8 Bravo Sierra. There was a fellow whose call sign ended Whiskey. I'm going to be able to find you, so no need to say your call sign again. I know who you are. You end Whiskey, so don't worry. K4IRY, India Romeo Yankee, you're on the list. Does anybody else want to get on this list? All right, Whiskey 8 Bravo Sierra. Hello, Jim.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. 84 degrees here in the mountains. It's hot. Just working on some stuff outside here, but I think I'm going to call it quits. Got in on the West Virginia QSO party for about an hour last night and was Rare DX. I think I was the only station in Barber County that worked the QSO party, so that was kind of fun working the big pile up. So anyway, I'm going to get out here and finish up and get the hose put away and go in and get this to the air conditioning for a while. So have a good weekend. WABS.
Yeah, I'm glad you had fun with the QSO party. I tuned across the bands last evening and heard everybody having a really good time, and the bands in the evening seemed to be really nice for a QSO contest. Sounded very busy. So fun to be a rare one there, Jim, and glad you had a good time. 8516 is your lifetime member. Thanks a lot for being a lifetime member, and that's a 5-9 plus signal from Bellington in West Virginia. Have a great day, Jim. Clear with WA Bravo Sierra. Next up, who's the call sign that ended Whiskey?
Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey.
Yeah, hey, Randy, beautiful 5-9 plus signal, KE8TYWNJ2US. How are you today?
Well, I'm doing all right, I guess. I've got bronchitis, and my voice comes and goes on me, so if you lose me all of a sudden, you'll know what happened. Either that or the band went bad. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely going to be one of those two things. Thank you, Randy. Good 5-9 plus signal. I'd never know there was a band problem today because you're screaming into Cape May County, South Jersey. Lifetime member 8529. Thank you very much for that. Union, West Virginia. West Virginia sounded very good today. Randy, is there anything else?
No, I don't think so. Is there any late news on Jim's wife?
Yes, successful surgery. I believe probably by this moment she is home, and everything went well. Of course, Jim was just exhausted from worrying every single second, but Beverly came through with flying colors.
Well, that's great. Yeah, I was on this morning before the net started, and the guys were talking about it, and they weren't sure if she was home or not. But that's good to hear. They said Jim was pretty tired, so anyway, I talked to Dave and went to Jim this morning for a little bit. Good to talk to him. I hadn't talked to him in a long time. Hey, have a great day. We'll talk to you later. I'll let you get on with business there. MJ2US, Kilo Echo 8, Tango Yankee Whiskey, 73. Have a good day, Jeff.
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate you stopping by, and thanks for your concern about Beverly, Jim's ex-wife. Of course, we're for those that don't know, we're talking about one of our net controllers and a dear friend of mine, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim there from the clay mill in Southern Ohio. Beverly had a mass in her inside her head in a precarious position, and it took some tricky surgery to get it out. But you got to God bless our modern day doctors. Our surgeon and medicine today is just off the hook, ridiculously, fantastically reliable. There are exceptions, of course, to that rule. Nothing's 100%, but Beverly was a lucky one and came through just fine. Randy, take care. Have a great day. I'll break with lifetime member 8529. Randy, KEATYW. Next up from NetLogger, Homer. I see you there on the NetLogger, by the way. I am also watching NetLogger. If anybody would like to bypass the on-air check-in and show up on NetLogger, that brings me to Homer, Kilo 4, India Romeo Yankee. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I have not talked on ECARS for quite a while, probably a year or, but I thought I would pull up NetLogger and see who was where and what was going on and check in. Don't have a whole lot to say. Going to sit here and listen for a while. It's extremely hot outside, too hot for me. And stay in here where the AC is and the radios are. Two of the best things in the world, over.
Yes, sir. No disagreement there. It certainly is a hot day for sure. Down here at the shore, we have a very balmy, very thick and humid 84, which makes that 84 seem particularly hot just let's see. Our outside humidity is looks like it's 83%, which makes for a very uncomfortable day, to be sure. We got a cloud cover. You know, the cloud cover is actually moderating that temperature quite a bit. I suspect we would see a little more. The feels like temperature is 86 due to that 83% humidity here, and I think we're detecting lightning. We might get a pop-up thunderstorm. Where we are here in South Jersey, we're in a slight chance of a severe thunderstorm area, which means we could probably see run-of-the-mill thunderstorms for sure before the day concludes. Homer, good 5-9 signal from Bahama, North Carolina. Thank you for being a member, 40360. Anything else?
J2US K4ROI, thank you. 73 to you and everybody else on ECARS. I'll be sitting here listening for a while. K4ROI, clear.
All right, Homer, and my log shows that the last time you and I chatted was right here on 7255, and that goes back to the 27th day of July in 2024. So you're right, just about a year since I last worked you, and maybe the last time you were on here. 73, Homer, K4, India, Romeo, Yankee in Bahama, North Carolina. November, Julia 2, uniform share. This is ECARS looking for check-ins. All right, KZ2 Echo Zulu uniform. I'm not sure about that. You're off frequency. I suspect you're using a legacy radio. You might want to zero beat me as close as you can. Stand by. We are in net, and we are taking check-ins in order. You're number 2 on the list. Let me go to number 1 on the list, and that's Roland Alpha Foxtrot 4 Yankee. Go ahead. Okay, Roland, good to hear you again. And I got to tell you, the last time you and I chatted was all the way back in the year 2021. You know, we were just getting our heads racked over COVID and slowly getting back to normal in October of 2021. So that's been a while. You're not particularly strong here today. You're not particularly strong here, Roland, from Kentucky. The band is incredibly noisy, and so your signal report today is 4x5 here, but I appreciate you stopping by. Anything else? Well, thanks for the Q5 copy report anyway, Roland. Yeah, you're floating just above the noise floor here. How much power are you running? How much power? Due to the conditions today, I think there'd be some curiosity about the comparison between those two antennas, the 80-meter Delta Loop and the NFED. I'd be curious. So if you want to switch over, the 100 watts, actually, your signal did come up on that last one. You were I'm going to say about a 4x7, slowly coming up. Go ahead and switch antennas. Let's take a listen.
I had a 4x7 on the Delta Loop. Now I'm on the homebrew 80-meter
It's actually a little bit better, not by much. And I would say perhaps if you didn't say anything to me, I doubt that I would have heard the difference. But clearly another few dB on that NFED. And just to give you a snippet of what it sounded like, I'm going to play that back for you now. You can probably see what I'm dealing with here. There's a pretty good noise floor underneath you.
Yeah, roger that. I've got about a Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you running the net. Appreciate everybody that kicked in. We'll turn it back over to you and let's get you more.
Okay, and overall that was a good Q5 copy. I'm gonna your signal report on the NFED is a 5x5, clearly making a difference to my ear here in Cape May County, South Jersey. Rolling 73 to you. Take care. Appreciate you being there. Have a great day. Alpha Foxtrot 4 Yankee, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Let's grab this check-in from Net Logger Jim WD8 Charlie Mike Delta. How are you?
A KB1 UFO.
Oh, it's a directed net. Stand by. I'm proceeding from a list. Whiskey Delta 8 Charlie Mike Delta from NJ2US ECARS. Go ahead. Any relays on Jim? I have a Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo.
Victor Echo, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Here is Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo. Good afternoon. This is Doug in Kitchener. How are you today?
Sorry, Doug, I dyslexically transposed your call, but I have you corrected to Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo. That may have been what I said, but it's not what I typed. Doug, you're a good Q5 copy today. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing very well. It's going to be a hot day here. We're out to a lunch this afternoon, and well, it's 30 degrees. So that's pushing 90. It's going to be a little bit warmer this afternoon. So I don't know if the lunch is going to end up in Georgia or something else. All is well here. You sound great as always. I just thought I would say hello. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra from Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo.
Doug, always a pleasure. Thanks for stopping by. Believe it or not, it's been some time since we chatted last. If you can believe this, you last checked in with me here on 7255 in May of 2023. We took your 30 Celsius and applied this secret formula that I've always used for many, many years. It's so automatic in my brain, but I still have to do it. You double your number and add 30 to it. Gives me the temperature in Fahrenheit. 30 and 30 is 60 plus 30 is 90. Go ahead.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I learned it. I'm up the age where we learn both in school, so I do it automatically. And I use a slightly different formula, but gets the same result. And it's been that long. I haven't been on site that much. I've been working mostly CW, and I was off the air for almost a year. We had a flood down here, and we had to have the basement redone last year, so that put me off the air for a while. I'll say 73. Thank you so much for taking my check-in. Have a great afternoon. 73 from Victor Echo 3 X-Ray Delta Bravo.
Thank you, Doug. Have a great day. Appreciate you being there. And it's fun to me. It's just a conversion. It just goes so quick in my mind. I don't really even have to think about it. But it's amazing how my brain insists on doing the math, and it's quick math, rather than just making the instantaneous conversion in my brain. It's crazy. I can do it easily at 0 degrees and 100 degrees, but anything in between, I go to the math. Thanks, Doug. Take care. VE3 X-Ray Delta Bravo. He's in Kitchener, Ontario, and good 5.5 signal here, 5.5 signal on a somewhat depressed 40-meter band. All right, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff Juliet, Echo Foxtrot. I'm in deep in the Pine Barrens of South Jersey, Cape May County. I'm listening for check-ins. Full call signs phonetically one time, please.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo. Yankee Alpha Papa.
All right, a little bit of a confusing pile up there. Let me just grab the one I did here. Yankee Alpha Papa. Your full call?
Kilo Bravo 1, Yankee Alpha Papa. The name here is Art. Alpha Romeo Tango. QTH is Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Over.
All right, Art. Sounding good. Great to hear you. Again, been a while since we chatted. Hope everything's all right. It was December 31st of 2023 when we last heard from your lifetime membership number 10141. Everything been okay with you?
Yeah, just band conditions, and I usually hang out on 20. I wasn't expecting to hear you guys here, although I did hear on Kansas City Wide on Fusion that there was an opening on 40, and I am seeing some good signals over here, so we'll take what we can get, and nice to hear you in there today. KB1 YAT.
All right, Art. Hey, if you don't mind talking about band conditions, I'd like to do an antenna comparison, if you don't mind. Right now, you're listening to a super loop. It's a 600-foot horizontal loop up 65 feet or so. Let me switch over to an 80-meter end fed. Stand by. So here's that 80-meter end fed. 80-meter end fed. That's a single end fed wire about 120 feet long, skimming across the top of some 65-foot pine trees. Let me go back to the super loop. Here we are back on that super loop. Could you see a difference?
Oh my, incredible difference. The super loop is definitely doing it up here anyways. Your signal is 3 times what was on the end fed.
Yeah, fascinating. And that's generally what I get here. To the north and west, the super loop outperforms the end fed. That super loop evidently has some nulls to the south because a lot of guys report similar reports, and in some cases, the end fed outperforms the super loop in a little sliver of the compass between south and southwest. So, but generally in your direction, the super loop is the winner. Thanks for that report, Art. Anything else for the net?
Negative, other than we're running a Hermes light over here, and I did upgrade to a micro PA 100. So we got a full 100 watts out with the Hermes light too, and I have the ATU 100 auto tuner, the Chinese auto tuner. We're running an AV 640 vertical out here in the backyard on a 10-foot section of mast. But you're sounding great up here on Cape Cod, over.
Yeah, that vertical's doing a very nice job. Now, you don't have any other antennas you can switch to, right? Just the vertical?
Not on 40 meters. I do have a cobweb, but that's just 6 through 20. So, no, this is the only one I have for 40. I do have I bought a higher end drone. And it does have a quick release on the bottom. It has a little pin, so I'm going to use that to run a fishing weight on some monofilament and then pull up an end fed up to about 80 feet over here. So that's my project for, maybe we'll try that on the 4th of July. We'll run the end fed.
Oh, very cool. And yes, I spent a large part of my amateur radio hobby trying to figure out different ways to get rope and filament line over these tall pine trees. I'm surrounded by all these natural towers. They range in height from 60 up to 95 feet. And so, I'm out there all the time. I've used drones with mixed success with the drones. A lot of vulnerability there. Got to be careful. I've used slingshots. I'll tell you what, I've settled on the best tool for me to launch light parachute cord over tall trees using a bright fluorescent yellow tennis ball are the pump-up tennis ball launchers. I like them because the tennis ball, I never lost a tennis ball yet. It's just so visible as you see it sail over the top, and you can follow it down, and you have no trouble finding it. I'll tell you what, trying to find them doggone sinkers after they fall from the sky, I spent more time and lost more sinkers. But that tell you what, those bright fluorescent tennis balls shot out of a pneumatically pumped up tube work pretty good, Art.
Yeah, very good. My plans are to get a larger fishing weight that's bright yellow, fluorescent yellow, and then put some small little BB or shot on the free line that's going down towards the fishing rod, so that they don't get sucked up into the propellers. Just enough weight on there to have that fishing line drop. So all I want to do is fly it up and then drop it. I don't want to try flying it down or around or anything else like that. So that's my plan. We're going to do a test on it first, maybe up to, maybe about 40 feet or something like that. Make sure, and also close to the ground. See, we don't have any problems with that. But that's the plan, is to have a rubber-coated fluorescent fishing weight, a large one, and then some shot on the free end of the line to keep it down and away from being sucked up into the propeller.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem with the drone. Positioning is fun, but I've lost several I always had plenty of spare props. I've never had real damage. The drop system I had was clever. It had like a little light sensor. You capped it over the running light. Of course, you can turn the lights on and off from your controller. So when you turn the light on, that signaled the unit with a photoelectric cell to release the hook, and the sinker would fall. It was fun. It's just I can tell you one time the biggest mistake I made was launching it, but forgetting to activate the actual drop because it's got a battery in it, and you have to turn it. And if you forget to turn it on before you launch, you suddenly find yourself at altitude with the weight hanging from the bottom of the drone, and then you're trying to figure out how you're going to get that thing back to the ground. It was a real nightmare. So I had to just I got the drone as low as I can, and I just cut the power and I let the drone drop. Fortunately, it dropped into a bush. Didn't hurt the drone at all, but I had to replace some props. Anyway, the bottom line was the drones are fun, but you gotta really pre-flight them. Got to pre-flight them and make sure you're all set to go. Well, have fun, Art. That's half the fun, right? Have a great day.
Yeah, it is half the fun, just like flying. KB1YAP, enjoy. Have a great 4th, everybody out there. KB1YAP, Cape Cod.
Yeah, you bet. That's right. You got the flying experience, as I recall. I don't have QRZ running, but I believe. What do you fly, Art?
I took my private pilot's course. I soloed, and then it got too expensive for me, so I gave it up years ago. My dad was a pilot. We had float planes in the family when I was growing up. I have pictures that I was in a tail dragger when I was 4 years old. I was sitting on the cowling down at Brainerd Airport in Hartford. So fond memories of being in float planes. I also, as a child, I was able to fly in my dad's friend had a Laker and Sib, and I was able to fly in one of those. So fond memories, as they say.
Oh, absolutely. And, my flying activities are well documented on my QRZ page. Flew a Mooney for 24 years before I sold it. And, I don't have to miss the airplane because the guy that bought it kept it at my home airport, and I can go sit in and fly it really anytime I want. Good buddy of mine bought it, and he's a CFII. So, I just got the best of both worlds. Shed all the expense, but still have access to the airplane. Boy, I love that Mooney, a red and white 82 M20J. Still sitting in my home airport, which is very cool. Thanks, Art. Have a great day. Sounds like great memories, and I remember you and I having this discussion once before about some of those great pictures you have. KB1 Yankee Alpha Papa, he's out on Cape Cod and sounded really good too. Signal is slowly improving. A lifetime member 10141. Break with KB1 YAP. Any other check-ins for ECARS? Call November Julia 2 uniforms here.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Julia.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Juliet Golf.
A pretty good pile up that time. I'm afraid 2 of you fell through the cracks, but I did get Terry, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. November 2, Zulu Golf, November Jerry, very strong signal. And so as Joe, KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf, got you. That's 3. Who'd I miss?
Kilo Charlie 1, November Bravo Delta.
X-Ray Delta Mobile.
Okay, very good. I got X-Ray Delta Mobile and KC1 November Bravo Delta. Let's run this list. Let's go to the mobile. X-Ray Delta Mobile.
Hey, Jeff, good afternoon, my friend. Thanks for picking me up. Sounding great, as usual, coming into Columbus, Ohio this afternoon. I'm actually on my way home fighting that 91, 92 degrees that we got going on today, tomorrow, and the next day. So I thought I'd tee up and say, howdy do, Roger?
Yeah, brother. Good to hear you. I'm just trying to put the call to your name, Terry. I can never. Well, just say the call, Terry.
Kilo Charlie 8 Quebec X-Ray Delta KC8QXV. Copy.
Got it, Terry. Of course, I recognize you. I know your name. I just couldn't. I couldn't put your call on it, but I got you now. Kilo Charlie 8 Quebec X-Ray Delta. Sounded good. Been a little while since we chatted. You know, it was It was pretty cold on the ground in January when I last chatted with you. Everything okay?
Everything's just fine, Jeffy. You know, like I said, I'm almost to the house, and I kind of turned the radio on, heard you. I thought I'd be polite and say good afternoon. Anyway, you have a big old list going on over there. Sounding great coming this way. Don't have very much in the line of traffic. Just wanted to say good afternoon. KCHQ XC Mobile.
All right. Very good, Terry. Great to hear you. I'm sorry. I was just looking over at the camera. Got a driveway alert. Someone to come up to drive. Looks like a delivery, which is tricky now. When you order things from Walmart, sometimes they decide how they're going to get the package to you, and they hire drivers. So they end up coming up on the property from, driving all different kinds of cars, and you never exactly know who they are. So always causes a little bit of concern. Terry, sorry for digressing there just a little bit because I had to turn my attention to the security cameras. Safe travels, Terry. Appreciate you being there. We'll talk to you again soon. Kilo Charlie 8, Quebec X-Ray Delta, November Julia 2 Uniform Sierra. Terry had the priority as the mobile. The first up is, speaking of Terry, 2 Terrys in a row of VE3NEJ and J2US.
Well, hi, Jeff. Terry in Kitchener. CE3NEJ 30709 on your list. I want to try something here, if you don't mind. I'm going to do this and see what happens. Probably nothing happened, right?
Audio on the second transmission had a little more emphasis down the low end. Both audio qualities were excellent.
So it did play back.
Oh, if you were playing or recording, yeah, I couldn't tell the difference. Was one of those Memorex?
Oh, I don't know. It was live in the beginning. Let me try it again. I don't know what I did there. Oh, well. I was just trying to record because N2MXX wanted me to record it and play it back for him. But there's a little noise we're hearing on the Hermes. It's like a right at the beginning. As soon as you key down, it's a little. And I don't know if it's on my signal, but it's on Jeff, JJM, and Dave's. So all these neat little noises we go chase.
Now, tell me where you hear that noise and when does it occur?
On key up.
When you key up or when they key up?
No, when they key up.
I hear it on you when you key up. Just give me a PTT activation, but don't say anything and hold the key for about 2 seconds. Do that one more time. All right, here's what I hear. So you can see there's kind of a, and then that. So one of the ways you can actually defeat that is by going into, general options. And then you could try a PTT delay of maybe 100 or 150 milliseconds would be one way to do that. Or even just make a note of this. Here's what I do. Yeah, if you go under general options of Thetis, you have RX delay, MOX delay, RF delay, and PTT delay. Let me tell you where I have mine set. If you ready to take a note? I don't know if you said anything there.
I'm ready to copy.
Okay, here's my settings. Now, these are not meant for QSK CW. This is strictly for sideband operations where milliseconds aren't really that critical. My RX delay is 70. My MOX delay is 70. My RF delay is 100. My PTT delay is 200. Now, a lot of old timers will say, boy, they're kind of high settings. But again, you don't want to run QSK CW with that, but sideband, it seems to clear out a lot of the other stuff you hear.
Okay, I'll change those and check back in.
Yeah, I'd be curious. As you know, these are milliseconds, And I got to tell you, the highest went on here at 200 milliseconds. It's barely detectable as a human, although it does seem to clear out a lot of the garbage that comes with the transmit and receive. Just a clue. And, of course, they're totally variable. You can change these to whatever you want. Terry, good luck. I know you're having fun with Thetis.
Oh, yeah. It's a learning curve. I like it when things don't, you can build something and it runs really neat, but now you start to fine-tune it, and that's when you learn what's going on. It's totally different than launching something up and running. We used to do this with machinery. You get it up, it's doing its job, it's making production. Now let's make it better. So, yeah, part of my lifestyle.
It's fun to experiment, and Theta certainly is probably one of the most granularly controllable methods to transmit there is, right? I mean, there's just not one option that you can't twiddle with.
And I like twiddle.
Twiddling is something you learn as a youngster, and you get better at it.
Yeah. Leave it alone before you break it. How many times did you hear that when you were a kid?
My goodness, yeah, that was a biggie. All right, Terry. Boy, we digress there. It doesn't take much for a ham radio operator, does it? Hey, have a great day. Let me know how you make out with those delay settings.
I'm almost at the last one here.
Don't forget to hit apply. I'm going to come back to you. Let me go say hello to Jerry, N2ZGN.
Good morning. Well, actually, it's good afternoon. And we're at, let me see, 83 degrees, broken, partly sunny, partly cloudy, whichever you want to call it. And we had some fantastic light shows up here between 3:30 and 5:30 this morning. Over.
Yeah, well, as long as they're at a distance, it's okay. When I first moved here, and it was a couple months before I got around to putting the ham radio antennas up, I used to enjoy. We would sit out on the porch and hope for the thunderstorms, right? But now once all the antennas went up, I sweat the thunderstorms.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I had all mine disconnected, and it was one big blob of rain with distinct cells throughout. And you had lightning going from one cell to another cell to another cell. And it looked like it did so many different formations, and the thunder would last for almost a full minute.
That's absolutely amazing stuff. The power of Mother Nature. And I got to tell you, the only thing I'm reminded of when I think about powerful thunderstorms is what the United States of America pulled off last night with our Air Force, our Navy, and all the supporting folks with Operation Midnight Hammer Strike Package. I'm wondering if Ford's going to come out with the first pickup that's going to have a special version of an F-350. It's going to be called the Midnight Hammer Strike Package. What do you think?
I don't know, but they might. They've been known to do stuff like that, and I just hope that I can see, that it had to be done at some time, but I just hope it don't backfire.
It's going to backfire. I mean, seriously. China. Here's how you know it's going to be okay. Russia and China sat it out. They sat it out because they said, nope, this is not something we're going to get involved in, and that was checked beforehand. Putin and Xi Jinping said, nah, you do what you're going to do there. We're not going to get involved in this one. It's between you and those guys. And Iran can't even throw missiles 15, 20 at a time over the border. No, it's win-win-win. There's going to be no nuclear threat from them, and I think it was strategically very well done. It's not a war. It was a tactical hit. It's not a war. Nobody started a war.
Yeah, Roger. The only one that I'm really worried about is that funny-looking little guy over in North Korea. He's one of those that just gives him a little more interest in launching one to see what he can do.
Yeah, but again, you can stamp him out like with a fly swatter. I mean, he's all mouth, no action. He can't launch his stuff further. He can't even make it to the Japanese coastline, for crying out loud. So I'm not saying not pay attention to him, but nobody really considers him to be a serious threat. Not that anybody's not watching him very closely. Don't read me wrong. Don't read me wrong. But I just don't think he's going to surprise the world.
Yeah, it's guys like that do, though. That's the problem. So I will be back here at the top of the hour to relieve you, over.
You bet, and my pleasure. Looking forward to it. Jerry, thanks a lot for everything you do, of course. 20993, lifetime member. And we'll look forward to getting you up. Good, by the way, probably the strongest I've heard you in quite some time. Tremendous path between us today, Jerry. See you at 1.
Roger. Well, that's 550 watts into the normal antenna. So 7-3 for now, and see if Terry's got his audio problem fixed.
Hey, let me grab Joe first. Bravo, Julia Golf. Hey, Joe.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Julie, Golf ECARS 10405. And, Jeff, we've got a little bit of sunshine here, about 80 degrees, and good fishing weather. Roger?
Yeah, it's a little humid. The problem is not the temperature. It's only 82 degrees. But the humidity's up there 85%, so it's just real sticky. The wife and I tried to get some yard work done in the morning, but we got about an hour, and the sweat was just pouring off us, so we had to call quits. But we got a lot done, Joe.
Good, Jeff. All right, I'll let you go. I know you're busy. Have yourself a great week, Jeff. We'll talk to you the next time we hear you. 7-3 from New Hampshire, KC1.
You got it, Joe, and the operative is, of course, stay cool. KC1BJG. NJ2US. Thank you, Joe's in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. He's 10405 lifetime member. Next up, Scott from Belchertown up in the Commonwealth. Kilo Charlie 1 November Bravo Delta. How are you today?
How are you today, sir? I'm hot like everybody else. I've got, let me look over my shoulder here. I've got 91 degrees on the thermometer, but it says 99 for the feels like. Anyway, Kilo Charlie 1 November Bravo Delta, Scott in Belchertown, Massachusetts. ECARS number 10509. You're blasting in here, no problem. I'm only using 100 watts of the wire, and I'm not going outside to adjust anything. It's too hot. Back to you.
Hey, thanks, Scott. I appreciate that signal report as well. Yeah, to be fair, net control pushing about 1,350 watts peak envelope power to the super loop at the moment, which definitely favors your direction. And, we're kind of moderated down here at the shore with it. About 84 degrees. I'm quite surprised because most of the fellas checking in here are well into the 90s. We certainly will be expecting that. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are going to be scorchers for us down here at the shore. And, of course, Philadelphia, New York area are going to absolutely toast, Scott. So hope you stay cool and appreciate you being there. Beautiful signal from Belchertown. Anything else?
No, sir. You just have a great rest of the day. Good luck making contact. 73.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Good to hear you, Scott. KC1 November Bravo Delta, November Juliet, 2 uniforms here. Hey, Terry, what do you got?
Well, I've got everything set the way you told me, and just reading the mail. One thing I would be concerned about is Pakistan, because Pakistan will support Iraq, because they said if the U.S. strikes Iraq, they will fight back. So I would keep an eye on the Pakistan. Anyway, that's to that. This is more important. What are you looking at?
Well, you sound good. I mean, your signal strength is really strong today, and I'm not worried about Pakistan or India. I mean, sure, they're a nuclear power, but again, it's never going to happen. There's an irony to being a nuclear power. You know, if you're a responsible nuclear power, you just don't fight. I mean, look at us in Russia and us in China. We're never going to be in a war with them. Never going to say never, but let's just say it's not going to happen. You got to stay friends with them. I mean, they're horrible people. There's despots and dictators. You got to stay friends with them, you know. You got to trade with them. You got to do all that stuff, and just hopefully the planet's big enough we can all just get along And then just hopefully you and I, brother, will be deep underneath the ground if it does go sideways.
Well, I'll be burnt to a crisp before that happens, I think. I'm 70 now, so I don't imagine I'll be around much more in about... of course, it could happen tomorrow, so I shouldn't say that. Anyways, when I record the playback, you just click record, and then what? What do you do to play it back?
Well, in Thetis, I don't know what version you're running, but up at the upper left-hand corner, you got there's two shortcut buttons. Below the duplex button is the record button, and below the PS-A button is the playback button.
Okay, you click play. Does it operate the PTT?
Oh, you have to manually activate your PTT.
So if I push it on the front of the radio like I'm doing now, MOX, which is manual transmit, it comes up and I should be able to play back to you right there. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, yeah, what you would do, you would hit MOX first and then hit the playback button, and I should hear whatever's in your recording buffer. The buffer only records what was last copied or recorded when you press the record button. Now, there's a couple other settings. You have to, in order for playback to work properly, you got to go into your settings again. You need to go to audio, go to the audio tab, and under VAC1, you need to have a check mark next to bypass VAC for recording playback.
And then hit apply. Okay, I just did that. Well, I should be able to play that back to you then. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I mean, sure, they're a nuclear power, but again, it's never going to happen. There's an irony to being a nuclear power, you know.
Yeah, that works fine. That's exactly right. So the secret to recording is to try not to be tempted to make long recordings, right? When guys want to hear their playback, if you 2, 3, 4 seconds is all you really need. Sometimes guys take that feature and they'll record 20, 30 seconds of somebody's transmission. And it was boring the first time around. You can imagine what it sounds like when you have to listen to it twice at that length.
Oh, like somebody's transmission. And it was boring the first time around. You can imagine.
Exactly.
Well, thank you, Jeffrey. That's 2 more things solved.
Yeah, man, like I said, I've spent a lot of time studying every single in and out about the Thetis software. I honestly and unabashedly call myself an expert with the software, so feel free to run anything by me.
No, you don't want to be an expert. Sometimes you're the teacher, sometimes you're the student, but never ever do you want to be an expert, because that's when you stop learning. And there's never a day goes by when you can't learn something. But anyway, you can be expert if you want, in your own mind. Have I said enough? Yeah, okay.
Well, just remember what I learned about being an expert. Remember, an X is a has-been and a spurt is a drip under pressure.
Oh, so we're all experts. Hey, yeah. Hopefully things level out there in the Middle East. I don't know. They're always fighting over something. Anyway, you get tired of listening to it. But they were quite proud of what they did last night. I was too. Good for them. Show flex a few muscles here.
Yeah, we got to do that every now and again. Now, think about warfare in a modern sense, right? Not one boot on the ground, Terry, from the U.S. perspective, and we made an impression that will last for centuries. And not one boot on Iranian soil. Think about what happened last night. You had pilots who got up in the morning, had a good cup of coffee, a good breakfast, hopped inside the magnificent machine known as the B-2, saddled in with the crew, 18 hours out, dropped the payload, have a cup of coffee, 18-hour ride back. They were home for breakfast the next morning.
Yeah, I could just picture that happening too. Yeah, well, they didn't. Yeah, no boots on the ground. That's good. That's how you want to fight, machine to machine. Just like what do they call that on the radio here? FT8? Yeah, machine to machine. That's not real ham radio. I got to go before I dig myself a hole.
No, but I get it. It's kind of like the same thing. It's by proxy. So, 73, Terry, always a pleasure. You got that radio sounding really good. Hope you have a good day.
Thanks, Jeff. You too. The 3NEJ.
All right. I don't know if I had any more. I don't think I had any more on the list. No, the last one on the list was Terry, the first Terry, the first time around, the mobile. That clears that list. A couple more minutes to go here. Let me grab just a few more check-ins. I'll get this thing over to Jerry. Any other check-ins for ECARS? November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Yeah, there were two of you there. One was really light, but let me just grab Rocky real quick before he gets away. K4EZY, go ahead.
I appreciate that, Jeff, and good afternoon from Topeka. Hot living down here in Apex, North Carolina. 97 degrees and clear skies and just a little toasty.
It sure is. Not so much the temperature here, but this humidity, and I suspect that's going to be the killer for us the next couple of days is the humidity factor. And, I guess with a little luck, it's one of the few times I would wish for some pretty heavy-duty thunderstorms to kind of clear all that out, Rocky. Hope everything else is okay for you down there. 40173. Thank you for being a lifetime member.
Okay, well, actually, our humidity is about 45%, so really not that bad. But it's still a little warm. But anyway, enjoy your weekend with this oven. 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, from the peak of semi-good living down in Apex, North Carolina, that's Rocky, K4EZY. Have a great rest of your weekend, sir. Take care. All right, time for one more check-in? All right, bud. W2 Bravo Uniform Delta. Boy, is it tough copy, and that's definitely conditions. Because buddy, from Enfield, you're generally very strong unless you're running 1 watt QRP. Go ahead. Buddy, it's tough copy. I got you 3-3 by 3, and I missed a large part of that due to the noise floor. I'm just curious if this is a path or if you got something else going on. Is anybody else hearing Buddy really well? Al. Jerry, do you hear Buddy at all?
Negative. Dead silence.
That's crazy. Buddy, say again, are you operating low power or bad antenna? Over. Okay, buddy. I'm just, if you're running 100 watts and just based on other stations in your area, I'm hearing quite well. I mean, I almost suspect something else is going on there that you're not quite aware of. Look, I can't rule out its conditions, buddy, to be totally honest, but you are about a 3-3 at best, missing a few words, just really, really hard to hear for 100 watts. I'm just expecting a little more. Take a quick look at your antenna system, check your SWRs. I don't know. It just seems to me I should be hearing you a lot better. Although, like I said, the band is broken. I can't rule out bad conditions. Buddy, 73, thanks a lot for being there. We'll listen for you again. Like I said, I copied about 70 to 80% of what you said and giving it a try tomorrow. Take care, bud. W2BUD, Enfield, Connecticut, 20809, lifetime member. That's going to do it for me. Jerry, all yours. Thanks a lot. N2ZGN, NJ2US.
Jeff, and by the way, the Connecticut stations that were on earlier, I copied one barely, but the others I didn't hear at all. So I'm thinking it might be propagation. Anyhow, and by the way, Jeff, AB1B, I think it is, from Mount Vernon, checked in the other day. Even with the lousy propagation conditions, his 1/4 watt got him in the book. It was a toppy, but did manage to get everything he said.
Yeah, that's why, it seems to me that it almost doesn't matter what the power level is. It seems to me that, you could divide that equation up. Perhaps, conditions is 70%, antenna is 20%, and then power is the remaining 10%. That, what will constitute a propagation path. It's pretty amazing stuff.
Yeah, Roger, it's quite something. He's got an excellent antenna system up there, so that's 90% of the equation right there.
Contact.
All right, well, stand by on the contact. Let me just show you what you can do. I'm going to give you 2 watts. This is 2 watts. No, here's 1.7 watts, Jerry. How does 1.7 watts sound from New Jersey?
Well, Jeff, you had some noise on you, but I heard everything. Over.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't think I can go any lower. Stand by. No, if I bring this too low. There you go. There's 600 milliwatts. 600 milliwatts. 0.6 watts. I don't know. Maybe the 0.6 watts was a little too low. There's 1 watt. 1 watt.
Talking about, buddy, I couldn't hear you at all.
I don't know. Somebody's actually just transmitting. Hold on. I got to go back QRO. I don't understand why people do that. Stand by.
You thought you Jeff except him. So I don't know. And I can hear you at your 1.5 watts. Over.
Okay, you heard the 1.5 watts, Jim? Okay, thanks. There you go. Forgot to tell you turn your volume down because I'm back QRO. Yeah, that was on the 600-foot loop.
Yeah, I'm in Portable 3, by the way.
Oh, okay. You're out in out in Pennsylvania. Yeah, you're pretty light. Maybe 4x4.
Boy, that's kind of disappointing to hear because you're a solid guy.
Yeah, you're Q5 on the beverage, Howard. The beverage made all the difference in the world, Jim. All right, well, listen, thanks for that report, bringing the power down. Yeah, it's all about the antenna and conditions. I mean, we should all be able to work with 100 watts, and but we get spoiled with these big amplifiers. All right, Jim, KA1MQ, N2 ZGN is going to pick it up. I'm going to go that way, NJ2US. Have a great day, everybody.
Okay, Jeff, have a great afternoon. You're number 1 on the log, and before we check for anybody that needs to use the frequency, I'm going to get KA1MQ in here while I can hear him. You're, I'd have to say a Q4, you're on my end also.
Boy, that's big time disappointing because you're about an S7 or 8.
Yeah, Roger. I'm running 550, so and I'm using the antenna that feeds down towards your location the best. But we've been having a lot of one-way propagation lately, so that could be it.
Yeah, I didn't check SWR. I could be pretty high, but we're at the moment you're not very strong at all.
Roger, but you came up to a 5.5. There's my one-way propagation.
Yeah, well, actually, I meant to say you're all right, and it's kind of surprising I'm that low. So maybe I'll check some things here. I may have bumped the knobs on the amplifier because I didn't tune in, and I just turned on and it spoke my mind. Anyhow, talk to you later.
Hey, Roger, I like your picture on your QRZ page. Some vintage equipment there. Send to ZGN, 73 Jim, take care. And how long are you down here for?
Oh, I don't know. I'm off. I won't be here next week because I'll be in Michigan, and then I come back down, and I'll be here for the 4th. And I'm going to be home for my anniversary, so that's the 10th. So that'll give you an idea.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you don't want to forget that anniversary or somebody will have a frying pan for you. Send to ZGN, clear with KA1MQ. Jim, he's out of normally Hudson, New Hampshire, but he's in Pennsylvania today for a couple weeks. Send to ZGN, at this time we'll take a standby for anybody that might have a emergency traffic or schedule to keep. Your call. Nothing heard. Center 2 ZGN, Net Control 4 ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and this is a directed net. I am N2 ZGN, Jerry, Peru, New York, 30 miles south of the border with Canada along the west side of Lake Champlain, and ECARS number 20993 for life. This is, as I said, this is a directed net. We work from a list. Once we populate a list, please do not try to cut in while I'm running the list. I'm just going to ignore you unless you have an emergency pro word. And you'll have to check in when I call up for the next list. If you need to talk to somebody while we're running a list, stay contact. We'll facilitate that as soon as possible. If you hear somebody I don't, say relay, we'll go to you for the relay. And relays are greatly appreciated. When checking in, use your full call with standard phonetic alphabet. And let me know at that time if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. At this time, we're going to stand by for mobile, portable, and QRP stations only. Your call now, over. I heard a station in there. Try again. Getting that station. Anybody for a relay? Station trying to check in. Call back in 5 minutes or so. We might have better propagation at that time. Center 2 ZGN, looking for additional check-ins. Mobile, portable, or QRP only. Over.
KI4 WIK, Kilo India 4, Whiskey India Kilo.
Roger, are you mobile, portable, or QRP? Over.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood you.
No problem. We've got you on the list. Anybody mobile, portable, or QRP? Over. Okay, nothing heard. We got KI4 Whiskey India Kilo. Any additional check-ins from any area? You do not need to be a member to join in. Over. KI4 Whiskey India Kilo. George, go ahead. You're pretty clear up here. Over.
Roger, this is KI4WIK. Will you say the last three letters of your call, please, slowly?
Roger, November 2 Zulu Golf November. Otherwise known as Zookeeper Going Nutty. Over.
2 Zulu Golf November, KI4WIK. You're good strong signal down here in near Winchester, Virginia. That's 9 and good audio. I'm a new member. My old number is 105986. Joined about a month ago. Over.
Roger, I don't see it up yet. Have you gotten an email from Bob yet? Over.
No, I haven't. However, I think I talked to him one time. He was running in the ECARS, and somehow he was able to find the number, but that's all right. You know who I am now. You have a nice day, KI4WIK 73.
Yeah, Roger, and you are running 5-9 up here also. Very good. Have a great day. And if you don't get an email from him within a day or two, just email him and find out if he actually sent one out or what's going on. Over.
Oh, Roger, I got that. I'll do that. I'll look for it.
Roger, all you got to do is go to the ECARS web page, and you'll find it there. Then to the EGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Over.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
And we got NEJ. Was at least one other in there. Try again. Okay, we got Whiskey Sierra 2 Quebec Mobile. We're going to take him first. Whiskey Sierra 2 Quebec Harvey. Go ahead. Well, I got most of that. You did go down into the weeds a little bit, but otherwise we did copy. And you have a great afternoon. Over. Roger, and stay safe out on those roads, Harvey. Send to EGN, clear with WS2Q. Harvey, you have a Morristown, New Jersey. And next up is going to be VE3NEJ. Good afternoon there, Terry.
Hey there, Jerry. You dropped down to about an S7. Kind of difficult to copy, but then again, you're back up at S9 plus 10 every once in a while. So I have no traffic. Just want to give you that sympathy call.
Okay, yep. Well, we all need a little sympathy every once in a while. And you take care and have fun with that Hermes.
Okay. See you later, V3NEJ.
Send to EGN. Clear with VE3NEJ. Terry out of Kitchener, Ontario. And we'll be talking with him tomorrow night on the Alligator Net. On this very same channel. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for additional check-in. Call now. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-in. Call now. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-in. N2ZGN, net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now. This is N2ZGN, again. Net control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. All are welcome. You do not need to be a member. Over.
Kilo Bravo 1, Yankee Alpha Papa.
Kilo Charlie 1, Yankee Alpha Papa. Good afternoon.
Kilo Bravo 1, Yankee Alpha Papa. The name is Art, and I checked in earlier about half an hour ago. I want to see if I'm making the trip because you're just making it into Cape Cod. ECARS number 10141. Just seeing if we're making the trip over to your QTH. Over.
Roger. Very good, Art. You're weak, but you're readable. Didn't have any problems getting that. I'm on my regular antenna. Let me see if we can communicate on the one that somewhat better down your way. Stand by. KB1 YAP N2ZGN. How do you copy on this antenna? Over.
A little bit better, but the band conditions are what they are, so we're just running 100 watts out of a Hermes light into a multi-band vertical here on Cape Cod. So I'll say 73. Thanks for coming back. I just wanted to check to see how we're making out to your signal, because you're right at my noise level, and I was curious if I was doing the same, so it sounds kind of like it. Just checking band conditions. 73, thanks for doing that. KB1 YAP.
KB1 YAP, you started out at about a 4 and 2, and you came up to 5.5 right at the end. So very good. Have a great afternoon down there. Over.
Yeah, very good. 73s and good luck. Hopefully band conditions will improve. I heard that there was a 40-meter opening on, Kansas City wide on Fusion, on Wires X. So I figured I'd come down here in the Ham Shack and give it a try. So, it's a sunny day out here on the Cape. Hopefully weather's good in your location. KB1 YAP.
Roger, very good. We had a contact in there. Contact station, give me a call again.
Norway 3, Hotel Silhouette X-ray. I want to work both of you real quick, over.
Roger, go ahead and contact KB1 YAP, over.
Roger, KB1 YAP. I'm checking out long wire for 2 feet off. I'll copy up in Cape Cod from Dennis in Pennsylvania, near Allentown. Norway 3 Hotel Kilo X-ray back to KB1 YAP.
KB1 YP, just jotting down your call sign. Oh, you're a good signal. You're 5.8 out here, but great audio. Nice and loud audio making it in here. We're running a Hermes light with a 100-watt amplifier, a micro PA 100, into a multi-band vertical out here on Cape Cod. We're up on a little bit of a hill here at our location, so we do a little better than ground level. Some of these locations they don't get out too well, but you're sounding great out here with your antenna. Over.
130 feet long now, and pumping out about 1,400 watts at you on the long wire. So you're 5 and 4 here. Name is Dennis, E2FT DX101D. Works over all the audio parameters with a bunch of other guys who are smarter than me. And there you have it. Thanks for the contact up in Cape Cod. How copy now? Did you come back up? Over.
I'm not sure if I came back up or not, but I'll creep up on the microphone here a little bit. You can say we're using a micro P8100 amp into an Alpha Victor 640 multi-band vertical. The element's up at about, I want to say 50 feet, somewhere in that neighborhood. But the town here is Dennis. So there is a Dennis Cape Cod, over.
Roger, this Dennis Cape Cod. Very good. Thanks for the signal report. I'm going to switch over to the other station you were working, and I'll jump out of here. Lunch is waiting for me upstairs. We got like 89 degrees and a thunderstorm. So I disconnected all my other instruments, the lowest one for long wire. So we're going to do the test because I just trimmed the long wire. Back to the other station. Thank you, Cape Cod. Dennis Cape Cod. The other station. After you call, over.
Roger, this is N2ZGN. It's November 2, Zulu Golf, November. And first time contact, and you found ECARS. So I've got your name as Dennis. How do you pronounce your town, over?
Yeah, that's Ryan. Remember that song?
Vaguely. Being a little bit older, some of those 60 songs don't stick around too long, over. The name here is Jerry, and I'm 1 year younger than you.
Howdy, Jerry. I was out here for 12 years. Started in 78. And now I came back storming with the RFPK amplifier capable of 3.6 kilowatt. Long wire up there. Everything's screaming. I'm working all the way. I need your location. You're 5-9 over.
Roger, you're 5'9 plus 10, and the location is Peru, New York. If you look at the New York State map, we're up in the northeast corner. We're about 30 miles south of the Canadian border along the west side of Lake Champlain, over. That's November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Zookeeper going nutty.
Okay, I'm not putting you in my QR desk, so if you don't get a reply, don't worry about it. November 2, Zulu Golf, November, Jerry. Audio, 590 South Chester, N3H4X, South Dakota West. And thank you up there in Dennis Cape Cod, and thank you in Peru, New York. N3H4X, going to our team. Bye-bye.
No, Roger, very good, Dennis. Have a great afternoon. Send through ZGN clear with both KB1 YAP and November 3HKX. And we will stand by for additional check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. Kilo 4 station, try again.
Kilowatt 4, Whiskey Hotel, November.
Okay, Kilo 4, Whiskey Hotel, November. Go ahead.
Yeah, QSL, my number is Mike number 40184. On trying to get it back.
we got you very late on my receiver, a little bit better on NJ2US's SDR, and we got you in the book, and you have a great weekend. Over.
That's great. Thanks a lot.
This is N2ZGN, Net Control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for additional check-ins at this time. Over. Now the station checking in, try again. Kilo Echo 2, Bravo Tango Bravo. Good afternoon. Okay, you dropped down a bit there. Let me see, first time contact, what is your preferred first name? Over. Okay, Mike, and I got, I see Bethpage, Long Island. Okay, and what are you running for equipment? Over. Mike, you're still there? What do you have for equipment? Over. Yeah, it looks like the pathway is closed out there, Mike. We've got you in the log, though, and in our records, so have a great afternoon. Send to the GN Clear with KE2 BTV. Anybody else that would like to check in? Come now.
Mobile station Kilo 0 Sierra Tango Papa.
Kilo 0 Sierra Tango Papa. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. A beautiful warm afternoon it is. 94 degrees here in Central Virginia. The name is Stephen, Sierra Tango Echo Foxtrot Alpha November, and I have you about a 5'7" to 5'9", over.
Roger, Stephen. Last time we talked was 11/20 of 24. It's been a few months, and you're a good signal up here also, and I like that call sign. Do you use STP?
Well, not anymore. Now I have a few. I'm not going to say cans. I have a few, and I'm not going to say jugs. But I do have some STP stuff hanging around somewhere. Some STP blaster and some other stuff. But no, I don't. As far as I don't use any oil additives, but as far as gas, I put seafoam in my gas. Oh.
Roger, very good. Yeah, I used to use it too, and with the new oils out, you really shouldn't need to put anything into it. You have a great afternoon, and stay safe out on the roads. Over.
Roger. But you are absolutely correct. I was listening to a oil specialist, and he made mention that when you add stuff to the new oil today, you throw off the balance and with the oil balance, and that is more detrimental to your engine than running it 10,000 miles. He said, but if you really want to help your oil, treat your gas, over.
Yeah, it's affirmative, so very good. Yeah, I used to do all my own car work back when I was a youngster. So take care. Have a great afternoon. We'll be clear with K0 STP Stephen out of Gordonsville, Virginia. Excellent signal at 5.8 to 5.9. Send to the DN looking for additional stations to check in. Your call now. Over.
Oh, net control, I want to let you know, I moved in this area, you went up to 20 over S9, K0 STP mobile, clear.
Roger, you're still S9 and you tickled S5 also, 5-9. 5 over 9. So, very good, Stefan, take care. San2 ZGN will stand by for anybody else that would like to check in. Call now. This is N2ZGN, control for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Since it's Sunday, we can go a little bit longer. If I don't get anything on this round, I will close down the net. N2ZGN, standing by for check-ins from anywhere. Anybody, you do not need to be a member, as long as you can check in as long as you're general class and above. Over.
November 9, Julia Lima Romeo.
November 9, is that Zulu, November Lima?
Julia Lima Romeo.
Okay, November 9, Juliet Lima Romeo. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. The name here is David Oscar Union Golf. Check in. All on the traffic.
Roger, let me get you up here. Another first-time contact. Okay, I take it you go by Doug, so we'll get that in there. And you're from Brazil, Indiana. Okay, what part of Indiana is that in?
Well, it's over near Terre Haute, or did you ever hear of Terre Haute, Indiana?
Yep. We've worked on big, Lake Placid triathlon, and we've had some people that help run the organization that we're in from Terre Haute.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just west of Terre Haute. I'm actually northwest of Terre Haute, about a mile or so. I'm actually in a little town called Fountainette, Indiana, which is it has a tavern and it has a fire department and post office out there.
You're a little bit smaller than we are. We have a post office, a fire station, a Dunkin' Donuts, McDonald's, and a couple other mom and pop eateries, and 3 gas stations, and 2 traffic lights.
Oh, wow. You're living high on the hog compared to us. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, Roger. Yep. And we're right off the interstate, so it's we've got a farm stand that does breakfasts and everything else, and homemade pies, the whole bit. So we go down there every so often. Very good, and you have a great afternoon, and come on in anytime that you hear any of the net controls on. We operate from 7:30 to 1:30 during the week. We have a hard stop because of the Central States Traffic Net KC&F below us on the weekdays and Saturday. Saturday and Sunday we start at 8 and go to 1:30. Sunday we can play around because Central States Traffic Net doesn't run on Sunday, so we can go a little bit over as long as we have traffic. Over.
Oh, shit. Where are you at? I didn't get what city are you in?
We're in Peru, New York, and it's the far northeast corner of the state of New York. We're about 30 miles south of the border along the west side of Lake Champlain, which is also known as the Fifth Great Lake. It was formed at the same time as the Great Lakes and the Finger Lakes. Over.
Oh, shit. Well, that's
pretty country up there, I guess. I've never been there, but I hear it's awful nice country.
It's very historic location also. The Revolutionary War, Battle of Valcour. If you read up on that, that was in the town of Peru, or what's now the town of Peru. And then in the War of 1812, which was in Plattsburgh, which is 10 miles from us, that's where the underpowered manpower of the local troops actually defeated the British on Lake Champlain and on land, and sent them packing back to Montreal during the War of 1812.
Well, you're down there where all that history is in. That's really pretty neat.
Roger, so have a great day, and like I say, if you want to learn more about ECARS, just go to ECARS7255.com, and that takes you to our homepage, and you can learn a lot over.
I'll do that. I appreciate it. You have a great weekend. Good chatting with you, and hopefully we'll hook up again, okay?
Roger, you have a great day. And to ZGN Clear with N9JLR, Doug out of Brazil, Indiana, and we've got him in the logbook. And we'll take a standby for anybody else that would like to check into ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Call now. Okay, I got a real weak station in there. Try again. Okay, there's a Foxtrot Papa in there. That station only. Come again. Okay, Ed, standby one. Any additional check-ins? Over. Not heard. Okay, Ed, go ahead. You're up. Very good. We've got another station that checks in, and matter of fact, he's one of our net controls. K3JTA, Mr. Tim, you know him? Okay, he's also York, PA, and he's one of our net controls. And we're, like I say, you probably heard the spiel on ECARS. So you can check in whenever you'd like, and you have a great afternoon. Over. Very good. You have a great day, and it is a beautiful area. Send to ZGN. One last call for any check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Nothing heard. That's going to conclude ECARS for today, and thanking all 12 stations that checked in. And we will resume tomorrow morning at 0730, and for HCI, she'll be your net control. And as always, have a good day. Then to ZGN Clear.
KA8YOR. Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. KA8YOR. This is VE3 NEJ calling. Over. Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo, KA8YOR. This is VE3 NEJ calling. Over. KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo. KA8YOR, V3NEJ calling. KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Radio. This is Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet calling. Over. YOR. KA8YOR. VE3NEJ calling. KE8 LDB. KE8 LDB. VE3NEJ calling. KA8 YOR. Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. You're on there at VE3NEJ. 55 this afternoon. Anybody on 55?
PE3 NEJ calling.
Anybody around?
Yankee Zulu Victor, do you copy? Over. AM4IZJ, this is KD8YZV, do you copy? DVI, this is KD8YZB. You copy? Over. AM4IZJ, this is KD8YZB. Do you copy? Over. GDI, this is KD8YZV, do you copy, over? KM4IZJ, this is KD8YZV, do you copy, over? KM4IZJ, this is KD8YZV, do you copy, over? 123, Kilo 8, Zulu, Romeo, Yankee. One, two. 100 watts. 50 watts. 25 watts. 5 watts. 5 watts. 1, 2, 3. 10 watts. 10 watts. 20 watts. 20 watts. Okay, center wide. 40 watts. 1, 2, 3. Okay, center wide. Testing 1, 2, 3. K8 ZRY.
Wow, S9 plus 30 up here in Canada. Anybody listening on 55? Anybody listening on 7255? This is VE3 NEJ, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Over.
EJ calling.
India Victor.
Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra. 2 Park on the air, 2 Park on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra calling CQ.
Kilo Bravo 2, Tango, Delta Tango.
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Bravo 2, Tango, Delta Tango. You are 5'9" here in Park, US 1669. USL?
QSL, I copy 1669 in Connecticut. I have you about a 56 here into Western New York.
All right, thanks for coming back to me, and you have a great evening.
Okay, 7-3, I'm starting to lose you there. The band is fading.
All right, thank you very much. QRZ, Kilo Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air. Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra,
Alpha Delta 2, Delta Delta.
QSL,
I have you 5'5" in New York.
Wow, you got me 5'9" into US 1669. USL?
QSL, new park for me. Thanks for being out there. 7-3.
All right, thanks for coming back. QRZ, Kilo Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Parks on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, Radio Japan Sierra. CQ Parks on on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra. 54, Tango Tango Oscar. Whiskey 4, Tango Tango Oscar, 59 to US 1669.
5-4, North Carolina.
All right, thanks for coming back. Got some heavy QRM. Thanks for picking me up. CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ.
Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Romeo Hotel.
Kilo Charlie 3, Whiskey Romeo Hotel, 59 US 1669.
Roger, Roger, you're 5-7 in Maryland. Mike Delta, QSL.
QSL. Thanks for taking me in. Have a good evening.
Thanks for the activation, 7-3.
QRZ, Kilo Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, Fox on the air. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1. CQ Fox on the air, CQ Fox on the air, Kilowatt Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra, calling CQ. CQ Fox on the air, Kilo Bravo 1, radio Japan Sierra,
The E3NEJ, the E3IFT.
Well,